Good afternoon, I'm Daniel Miller and this is Destiny Academy. A warm welcome to all of our friends, fans, community members, participants and everyone watching us live on a variety of different platforms worldwide. Thank you for joining, community members. Thank you for supporting the channel and most importantly supporting our charitable fundraisers here live on Twitch. Today we are going to be supporting last week you would have seen that I was running 2 days on which we were raising funds for the Bungie Foundation, and that was a very successful campaign. We met our target, we exceeded it by £5 and contributed to at the end of the day had raised more than $1 million for the charitable foundation in the US. As you know, the foundation is linked to Bungie and it provides a variety of different services for very old children who unfortunately have to be residing in hospitals due to severity of their diseases, and they provide technology and entertainment for those children to feel a lot better about themselves, about the illness, about life, and they're making it possible for the same children to be connecting with their parents, with their friends, with their schoolmates, with relatives through tablets and laptops at hospitals, through playing games, listening to music, watching films, and making sure that the overall anxiety about being ill and being in hospital will be completely diffused by that entertainment and highly enjoyable activity, and most importantly by the communication with others, so that no child will ever feel alone, isolated or alienated by the fact that they are being placed in hospital in order to receive treatment. So we had raised $105 which have gone to Bungie straight away, and all of our donors received wonderful donor bundles. We have seen some of them on display here on my channel. Zenith, who had contributed, was indeed giving us a bit of a tutorial on what these bundles looked like, and I have to say I was absolutely delighted and amazed by the quality of it all. So thank you to all. Thank you from the bottom of the heart to every single participant and every single donor. Thank you for making it possible. Thank you for contributing and saving lives for those children and making their lives a lot better with your contributions. As you know, they will be able to access the tablets and laptops in order to watch films, play, connect with others, and therefore dispel the anxiety and fear which indeed is plaguing their lives at the moment due to the severity of the diseases and the time that needs to be spent in hospital. So today we are running something similar, and there's a big difference. The Bungie campaign was run for 2 weeks, and I've joined in at the tail end of the fundraiser due to mismanagement. In fact, I just assumed by entering the wrong dates that the campaign was run for 3 days at the time when I was actually away. And I thought that the campaign was to be a link to the Bungie Day that happens once a year, and for that weekend. Unfortunately, I got that wrong, and therefore I had not been in an earlier stage. Had I been involved from the beginning, I think we probably could have raised more than $105. And nevertheless, we'll do it again, and I have written to the foundation in order to get some further information on whether we can be supporting them in some other way. I'm still waiting for the reply, so I will be feeding you back with information and all that comes back to me from them. So the campaign I run for the Mind charity is a lengthy one. It is a campaign that will last until the end of the year. To be precise, it will end on the 31st of December, and I want to be raising funds for the charity that is helping so many people in Britain who are experiencing emotional difficulties or mental health problems. And this stream is going to be quite different to the usual. We have community content, news, and everything else. This is going to be a community event in which we are going to be connecting with our friends, with our community members, partners, and everyone else who is otherwise here, in order to generate a greater awareness about the charity, and not just about Mind, also about other charities around the world that are helping people who are experiencing mental health problems or indeed some form of emotional difficulty. There are many charities around the world that are delivering and providing the same sort of services, but we really are at the moment wanting to raise as much as possible of that revenue for our charity, as they're really under huge pressure due to the cost of living, which is presently incredibly high, and all the other liabilities that all the charities in Britain are presently experiencing. So we want to make sure that everybody gets to know, first of all, a lot more about the charity, to learn about what they do, what the services are, and as to why they're so important. And then secondly, we would want to raise funds for them to be able to continue with the same kind of work, and also for them to be able to select volunteers and professionals, procure properties at which they will work and deliver services, and everything else which is required for such charity. So that's the creed, that's the task, that is what is ahead of us. And I will be running every weekend shorter community-based streams, and I'll try to bring in as many community members as possible in order to generate funds, to raise the profile, and indeed to make everyone aware as to why such charitable services are incredibly important in any community, be it for the mental health or any other major issue which is affecting many citizens domestically, regionally, internationally, and worldwide. So that's the idea. That is what we're going to be doing. I have asked a few of our members to pop in, if indeed they are available. We'll see whether they join us. I have not been advertising this stream much, and therefore we'll see how it goes. I thought that last week Destiny 2 stream was extremely successful and aligned with the Bungie Foundation charitable fundraiser. I had quite a few participants, and Zenith and myself were running a sort of tutorial in which we were trying to tell people how to be leveling up the armor and participating in Solstice of Heroes event that is presently engaging everyone in Destiny 2. And we are also we were also debating on various other activities and providing some tips on discovering secret chests, going into less well-known vaults, discovering some perhaps less traveled paths in order to get to certain points quicker and swifter. That would obviously help us to complete certain campaigns and certain tasks. We had quite a variety of different things for people to learn from, and I think generally our community sessions will be based exactly on that sort of approach. It will be very much linked to learning, to tutorials and walkthroughs, and helping others who want to learn about the game and progress forward. So that's the task. So first of all, instead of giving you the news and many other bits of information related to myself, gaming industry, and our community, we are going to be thinking and talking about Mind and what this charity actually is. So just bear with me, I'll get the information, and we are going to be then giving you all the information information. I'm receiving a lot of support from the charity, and yesterday, if you were on Instagram, or indeed if you watched our stream, you would have seen they sent a message saying that I'll tell you exactly what they said, just bear with me. I saw it yesterday and I was truly delighted. Also, I can see that they're already supporting us today. So there was a posting indicating that our stream is going to go ahead, and they said, "You are a superstar, Daniel. Thank you so much for choosing to support mine and for all of your work." Simone is one of their fundraisers and somebody who works in that department for the charity. So thank you, Simone, for that. Always greatly appreciated. If anyone wants to see what they said, just go to our Instagram, click on that, follow, and you will get the posting. It is the one from yesterday, and definitely very, very encouraging, very enjoyable, very gratifying to see that everyone is fully involved, not just members of our community, also various reps of the charity itself, as well as other people who are the service users. So that is just what we want to be achieving. I have given it 6 months. It may be on surface a lengthy campaign which is stretched, as generally the fundraising is being delivered within a very short period of time in order for people to contribute. I did think about this, and I was also considering some other spin-off events. I think because I want to be generating fairly sizable amounts of money, 6 months seems to be appropriate, and we are having a community that is very much vibrant. But I've not streamed of late before June of this year due to the internet connectivity problems for Twitch and my live stream. So therefore some of the community members are still warming up and coming in here. I actually talked to several today. I'll ask them as to why they've not been back, and there are many reasons. Some people moved on, other people are playing other games, and some people are simply not aware of the fact that the stream has come back. And I think as we go along, within about 3 months, we are going to be able to generate forces to support the cause and help the charity as much as possible. So I'll tell you a bit about charity called Mind. They say that, first of all, they will never give up until everyone experiencing a mental health problem gets adequate support and respect. And I think that is one of the key areas for anyone who has gone down that route, and somebody who has had severe difficulties within that area of the life. And it is very important that illness is recognized as early as possible, and therefore what we call preventative medicine is applied. And that means, first of all, needs to have a clear-cut diagnosis of what one is having and what the likely causes for that are. And very frequently people forget, or simply do not know, that the causes of certain illnesses could be purely biological, and they could be affecting the way we function mentally. That doesn't always have to be the case, but I've person who's been in the field for many years believe that the illness does have biological roots. Whether we are able to define it, establish it, discover it, see it through the imaging is one matter, but what actually happens is something else. And having an early diagnosis and being able to learn on what one is having is fundamental. As you learn about it, you are also going to be given advice on what you need to be doing in order to make it better. Sometimes that will be done through advisory services and various other forms of social therapy. At other times some medication will be required, and sometimes people will pursue a longer term treatment that combines everything, and that means social therapy together with art therapy coupled with medication and individual and group counselling. And all of that is always providing the very best results. Being aware of what you're having is a milestone in terms of your own understanding of what the illness does or how it's affecting. And then secondly, it's giving you the overall understanding on what you need to be doing in order to make it better. So you're already taking control just by identifying it, and therefore making it easier for others to help you. And you're accepting the fact this is what you've got, and therefore you need to be doing something about it. So many people with more severe mental health problems experience a lot of prejudice in a local community, and people sometimes feel that they're being disrespected, they're being discriminated against, specifically in the areas of housing and employment. And these are the areas that we have been trying to tackle for many years. We obviously have very stringent laws in Britain which are protecting those people's rights, but one thing is what you have enshrined within the law, and the other is how others are behaving or how people are approaching either those people or such situations. And that is certainly a gigantic task for all of us to get involved with and a kind of respect and as required and as necessary as everyone deserves. So Mind is the charity that provides, and they have described their services in depth on their web pages, and I'll give you a bit of a insight as to what they do. So first of all, they provide advice and support to an individual who is experiencing any form of a mental health problem, and also the charity campaigns to improve services, raise awareness and promote overall understanding within a wider community. So that's not just at workplace or in your neighborhood, but it's generally. There are many public events at which various speakers will be promoting the cause, and they'll be talking about as to why it is so fundamental to understand that no one's immune. Anyone and everyone can develop some certain circumstances. We all respond differently to certain anxieties, threats and pressures, and that is what is reflected within our mental space. It is not possible to define in a very scientific, clear-cut way as to what is causing someone to become seriously mentally ill. There are many factors combined that will be affecting that person, and I think certainly in my lifetime I have seen a major advancement, particularly in the field of psychiatry, through which such understanding had been reached and is continuously made in order to know and learn more. The new imaging techniques have helped tremendously with illnesses which have biological roots, different forms of neurological imbalance or neurological diseases, neurological damage in fact, which can be sometimes the consequence of severe virus. As we've seen recently with COVID, for instance, we have more than 1.5 million from so-called long COVID. And long COVID is a sort of neurological illness that is affecting the mental health well-being of that individual, and it is frequently described as an illness that's creating brain fog, lack of energy, hopelessness, the feelings of despair, sometimes some degree of physical immobility, a desire to be spending a lot of time indoors, etc., etc. So the big list of different types of signs and symptoms that are connected to what that dreadful virus would have done to that person's biology, i.e. the neurological system and CNS, central nervous system I should say, and therefore in consequence was causing additional problems which were affecting their well-being and everyday activities and everyday life. So that's just one example. Other very serious infections that frequently cause many mental health issues and diseases are encephalitis and meningitis, and they really leave a significant damage within the CNS tissues for some people, and then consequently those people can develop quite a variety of different signs and symptoms through which they become seriously ill. And therefore it is very important to get this understanding early, get the diagnosis, and then approach the services which are available for everything to be remedied, to get better. And in many cases that works very, very well. What's most important is that everyone who is having that sort of difficulty is feeling free to talk and is feeling free to convey this information to anyone. Most of the times this would be first of all their own family members, at other times they will be relatives or friends or partners. It's very important that one talks. One should not be hiding, and one should not be thinking that an emotional difficulty or any form of mental health problem is something that one should be ashamed of. That is the bottom line, and many people do. Many people are finding it difficult to talk because they worry that there will be prejudice, that people will not understand, that people will judge them, that there will be a certain degree of hostility displayed towards them, as we've seen many times. We've seen and heard from people who are experiencing low energy levels and what many call severe depression. There will be individuals who will assume that that person is simply lazy, doesn't want to work, is not capable of doing anything, and wants to just slouch about and waste their life. That's not the case for somebody who's suffering from depression. Depression is a disease, and it is a very, very serious one. It destroys lives. It takes people's lives away from them and their families, and it should always be taken very, very seriously. Sadly, there are people in our communities who are not taking it seriously and who are being judgmental and prejudicial. And I think Mind is working very hard 24/7 to dispel the myths, to make everyone aware, and describe such conditions as very serious, as serious as some other physical conditions, and for everyone to fully understand and accept that as such. So they run quite a number of services and campaign to improve and raise the awareness and promote understanding of mental illness overall. So they have also Mind Cymru. Mind Cymru is the offshoot of this charity based in Wales. Wales obviously belongs to the United Kingdom, and they're working to ensure everyone in Wales has access to important services that they need. Then they have Local Minds, and that is an offshoot that provides support to people in communities across England and Wales, and their range of services includes supported housing, crisis helplines, drop-in centres, employment and training schemes, counselling and befriending. So if you are living in a local area, it's definitely worthwhile touching base with one of their offices, and they will be able to give you all the information related to whatever services they run in your local area. The strategy is quite simple. Because of Mind, millions of people have access to the advice and support they need, and thanks to the information and services available nationally and locally in England and Wales. So principally, the first port of call is to make a phone call and then provide the details to one of the administrators in order to have an appointment booked. Once the appointment is booked, you will see someone, usually a consultant, somebody delivering a consultation for you to disclose what problems you're having, what difficulties you've seen and experienced, and then they will decide what the best course of remedy is after consulting with a team. So this could be sometimes straightforward counselling delivered by one of the advisors or one of the counsellors. At other times there could be a group of services offered. For those people who've been to hospital, they may have to be using outpatients in order to maintain their mental health. They may need to be taking medication. They could be directed to various community-based services, the services that provide therapy, social therapy to various activities, and then individual group counselling, or indeed individual group therapy, which is significantly different. Always include some form of practical advice and guidance, whilst therapy is more focused on the root of the problem, i.e. the emotional difficulties or indeed the mental health issue. They feel that they're always building on change, and they're hoping that the change can be initiated, and I certainly think one of the most critical aspects of any form of therapeutic involvement is to initiate change. If somebody is coming to you and they feel really bad, you want them to leave feeling better or feeling actually very good. That needs to be always the task. The other task, which is incredibly important for anyone who works in those services, is to be asking one single question, and that question is why. You must be always asking that question, why? If you stop asking it, then you are no longer in position to help. And you've got to keep some degree of engagement and distance at the same time. You've got to be very close to the people who are helping, but at the same time you have got to be able to protect yourself from the sorrows, the tears and the pain that will be frequenting in your consulting room on an everyday basis. So you need to be able to keep your rational mind yet remain empathic, connected in order to initiate that change. The change has to be always for the better, and this is exactly what the Mind charity does. And they always believe that there is always a lot more to do. Doesn't matter how much of that learning and activities we had accomplished, there's always something else to be done. And you know, people are constantly changing. In my career, I have seen people who were suffering from certain illnesses who were completely different with the signs and symptoms to what we experience today. And we're not talking about 100 years, you know. So we are evolving as humans, we are changing, and our mindset is changing. Our mind is always like a sponge, bringing in various effects and influences both internally and externally, which means from within biologically, then psychologically, which is a representation of how we are physically, and then through the environment. And the environment is complex because it combines, you know, the biological influences, like what kind of air we breathe in, what kind of water we drink, what kind of food we take and eat, what type of liquid intake there will be on a regular basis, and all of that is going to be affecting us biologically. Consequently, it will affect us mentally. You will know from your own experience, if you are drinking coffees and caffeinated drinks, you will find yourself feeling quite fidgety, quite alert, quite highly energetic, and that is the immediate effect of your liquid intake. You're your intake of caffeine will be making you a lot more energetic, aware, compared to another person who might be just drinking herb tea or water. They will not have that stimuli due to the fact that the caffeine or any other stimulant substance is absent in that sort of drink. So that will be then consequently affecting your mind. You find yourself feeling accelerated, right? You'll be doing different things much faster. You'll be thinking faster. You'll be talking faster. You'll find yourself buzzing at times, particularly if you were to be drinking quite a few cups of coffees. And then after that, you may find yourself feeling very tired yet unable to sleep. And that can be then a problem. So in addition to that, the environment consists of people. So the way you talk to people, the way they talk to you, who you meet every single day, colleagues at work and schoolmates and family members, they will be affecting your mindset, the way you are mentally. And in addition to that, they will be affecting your biology, the way you are, the way you're operating physically every single day. So it's the combination of all those factors. So that is the internal biology, i.e. the way we function ourselves through the way we are made, i.e. our genetic imprint. Secondly, the way that is and our biology represented within our mind, psychologically, its own representation within the rational thought. And then thirdly, the environment that combines all these different kinds of influences, from physical to mental, and that combines, as I said, food, drinks, water, mobility, and all other kinds of factors that are constantly changing, constantly affecting us. So you could see as to why it's so essential to be always focused on that ongoing learning, because the ongoing learning is giving you the ability to adapt, to be flexible, and to apply whatever remedy you can if and when. So Mind is a charity that relies on donations. So this is what I'm doing here. I'm for Mind, which will last 6 months, ending on the 31st of December. I also support Mind through my purchases. At the stores in Britain, the vast majority of our charities run shops, and shops are selling second-hand goods, which are offered on very low, we could say, nominal prices. And all the money raised in these shops, we'll say the shop turnover, is being used as a donation. So it's tax-free. It goes directly to the coffers of the charity in order to develop their works further. And the vast majority of people who work for such charities, inclusive of Mind, are not waged. They're not paid a salary. They work as volunteers. They get government subsidies, they get various discounts and benefits because they work in that sector, which is our charitable sector. They contribute to the best of their abilities every single day. So I go to our local Mind shop. I've been there today, in fact, and I bought a couple of things. So every single time I purchase something, spend a couple of pounds on bric-a-brac or a book or clothing or whatever, I'm then contributing and donating that money directly to the charity. So the reason I got involved with the charitable fundraising online is that I discovered, certainly within last year, the whole process of charitable fundraising had a major advance. It's been connected to online activity, it's been connected to streamers and video gamers, and the concepts we are getting are literally tied in to the video gamers' mindset. So you have lots of playful elements, like for instance, for the Bungie Foundation, every donor, as they donated, was getting a donor pack which they can apply to the game and use it from within the online world that they're entertaining every single day. That's incredible. And that is really so well in tune with the way the gamer's mindset works. I really love the idea. Mind do not have anything like that at the moment, but they are offering different types of gifts. Stickers, t-shirts, cups, biros, and pens, badges, all sorts. And that also can be then delivered to every single gamer. It's, I'm afraid, the old school. It will have to be posted rather than delivered online digitally. But still, it is a gift. It's a gift, and it's a kind of gratitude which is being delivered by the charity to anyone who is contributing. So obviously I'm hoping that we are going to be raising those indeed providing them with some goodies, as they rely entirely on donations. And Mind is very grateful to everyone who supports them financially. Very grateful to myself, because I think I'm one of the very few British streamers who is running a lengthy campaign. Usually people choose like a couple of days, a week, a weekend or something, but for myself it's going to be 6 months. Also with our community, which is very much full of Destiny veterans, and I'm very, very encouraged by what I've seen so far and the attention that's been given both to mental health and the charity. So I'm hopeful as much as possible. The target, but whether we reach it or not remains to be seen. I didn't think I was going to be reaching the £100 within a weekend, but actually we reached it with ease. We exceeded the target. About 800, I think, or 900 altogether, donors and streamers. So that's everyone joined together. I'm not sure how many people were streaming in order to raise funds, because they didn't get separate figures, but they did say the participants, the number of participants, so that combined everyone, was about 1900. And we raised more than $1 million. The actual target that the Bungie Foundation had was 777,777. So that's altogether nearly £800,000, dollars I should say, and it's been exceeded about 25%. It was just over 1 million that's been raised at the end of the campaign, and obviously everyone at the charity was delighted, and the funds are going to be appropriately used, and they will benefit tremendously those children who are sadly having to spend time in hospital, sometimes very long term. Some children, unfortunately, also are suffering from incurable diseases, and the section called Little Light is going to provide them with a lot of light. And I have been asking many of my community members to be watching Wyatt's story, the video that I've been posting here on my chat and also through Instagram and Twitter, the video that tells the story of a young man who suffered in his childhood from several tumours, required several surgeries, lost ability to see in one eye, and with the other being also severely impaired. And then he talked how important for him the video gaming world was, and particularly Destiny, the game he loved, and how much of support he received from Destiny veterans and various community members, and also how the whole idea of him being almost totally blind connected with the notion of the Guardians having a good armor, a good kit, good weapons, in order to fight the darkness with the light. So just think about it. You're fighting the darkness with the light. The light means hope. The light means life. The light means connectivity with other people. It means closeness. It means love. It means connectivity with the loved ones, with your parents, with your brothers and sisters, with your schoolmates. All of that is part and parcel of the light, and the darkness is the dark feelings, it's negativity, it's fear, it is like looking into the abyss and the abyss becoming part of you, or you becoming the abyss. So really the story that he told, and the events which are captured in that short documentary, are absolutely phenomenal and eye-watering to a degree. So the video is very emotional. On the other hand, it gives you the message as to what we can do as a community in order to improve people's lives, and that is just so inspirational. And every single person who worked for Bungie was having tears in their eyes when Wyatt came to the Bungie headquarters to be received, to be given some rewards, and for him obviously to tell the story of as to why the game that so many people play worldwide had been so pivotal in his recovery. So that is phenomenal. We also had discussion live online with our community members. There were several who were fully aware of another person who also had brain tumours, but not as a child. He developed them late and early 20s, and then he also lost the ability to do lots of different things, at several surgeries, and at one time, according to his wife, he was also partially immobile. And he talked exactly in the same fashion, saying that Destiny was the game that connected with him tremendously. Him being the Halo veteran, and from the early days, somebody who liked the original Bungie shooter FPS masterpiece, and he connected with Destiny on a different level. Destiny had the the light fighting the darkness to the Guardians. It was a very similar sort of experience, and he also said the overall connectivity and support he received from his Destiny community and Destiny community overall was second to none. So 2 examples really. One of them I watched through the Bungie Foundation videos, the other I heard about through our community, people who knew all about it, and he was also given, the second gent was given a special item that he could use in the game, Skype Trifle. At that time, but just he was privy to it. Nobody else had it, so he was the only person in the whole world for quite some time. I think it wasn't just a couple of months; it was for quite some time before that rifle was introduced as an exotic or in Destiny 2. So both men talked about the video game community and also as to why Destiny as a massive multiplayer online and a game that is generating so much attention elsewhere was pivotal in their therapeutic recovery and rehabilitation. And I think that is something we need to take away with us and realize and consider that the overall interactivity and the overall dedication of so many people is something that can be used as the force of good. We can actually initiate changes, like I said earlier. We initiate changes in order to make people's lives better, in order for the illnesses to be defeated, and in order, first of all, for us to have some fun, to have some joy. Think about it. I mean, I was a child, 3 or 4, when I had to go to hospital, have emergency surgery performed on me. I was terrified. I was absolutely petrified. For the first time, I was away from my grandparents and parents. I didn't know what was going to happen, and I had a very, receptive, very friendly staff in Children's Hospital. Doctors and nurses were absolutely wonderful and accommodating. But something that made it much worse for me was that I was placed in a bunk bed next to a child who burnt his face. He did something silly, or he was experimenting with, I don't know, gas or fire or whatever, and his whole face was burnt. So I had to be looking at his face, and that really had a major impact on me. I was absolutely terrified. My dad said that when I came back home from hospital, I was constantly going to the cooker, switching off gas, asking everyone not to be using it. So you could see how Bungie's approach by providing tablets and laptops in hospitals with the present day and age children. This was what I described as quite a few years back. So at that time there was no internet, no laptops, no nothing. But obviously there was human contact. There were people present in hospitals in much larger numbers compared to what we have today. The hospitals were very well staffed, many nurses and many doctors, and they were very, very kind and very attentive. Which obviously, but when you were left alone there at night, you were not able to do what those children can do today. And Bungie Foundation are doing exactly that. They're making it possible for them to be having tablets and laptop to connect with other friends, other relatives, parents, grandparents, anyone else who they know, or indeed to connect, if everyone's asleep, with those who are doing the games live online. And it's the means to which to find new friends, new connections, to talk about this. And there are forums that are also accessible in which there will be other children, other people experiencing the same sort of problem. So it's just almost like an instantly accessible support group online, which is worldwide. You can come in at any time, talk to anyone about it. Everyone speaks English nowadays in the vast majority of countries. And, it's just absolutely extraordinary. And that makes the difference. So my personal example of feeling terrified and actually coming back home fairly troubled, who had serious burns, something that at that time didn't have this tech, and I did suffer from that trauma for quite some time, and not very apparent today in my adult life, but at the time as a child I developed certain kinds of fears and worries, specifically the worries about the danger that can happen, the danger that can fall upon a child, because I was a child and every child is helpless and less protected than an adult, and therefore I was extremely cautious for quite a few years, and particularly when I went to school, and there was always that degree of caution. Something can actually happen if I'm not careful enough. So it is definitely the works of those charities that make it possible for those fears and those anxieties to be literally dispelled and diluted through entertainment and other activity that is based on communication. Communication always helps. Being alone, feeling alienated, feeling like all alone in the world does never help in any circumstances anyone anywhere, and therefore those services are absolutely fundamental. Coming back to mind, Mind are also offering similar sorts of services with human contact, and although they don't say that on their about page, they also provide online services to which people who are your regular counsellors and mentees could be contacted through video calls on Skype or WhatsApp or any other platform in order to make that contact, in order to talk about the difficulties, and most importantly for everyone who is the service user not to be feeling alone. You know, humans are social beings. We have got to be a member of some sort of community somewhere. Being a lone wolf is not something that helps, and we know that even some people with various autistic category of autistic spectrum in the present age will still be making some effort to socialize with certain groups in order to make their lives better, in order to make themselves feel lighter, and most importantly, as we have access to the technology today, quite a few people who are having those syndromes are also members of the online video gaming communities. In fact, this community does have quite a number of people who are suffering, or I shouldn't say suffering, people who have some form of interference coming from the autistic spectrum disorder. And I'm extremely pleased, happy, privileged and delighted to have them together with us. And they talked live on air sometimes about it and shared some of their anxieties and concerns. But what's very important is in here we have an immediate contact which is not face to face, and that makes it quite easy for some people who, due to the autistic syndrome, would have difficulty in making that face to face contact. So there are many different possibilities to which we can help, and Mind is providing such a variety, and therefore I feel we have got to be giving them more of our support and a lot more of our time in order for those services to carry on, to be fully developed, and indeed to receive further donations. So if we were to talk about the achievements, like what Mind had accomplished over the years, for over 60 years, so we are talking about period prior to the 1960s, Mind has worked to improve the lives of all people with experience of mental health problems. They touch millions and millions of lives thanks to their public campaigns, government lobbying, and thousands plus services that local Minds have delivered in communities across England and Wales. And the other thing is that the works that they provide, as well as some of the representatives, can be influencing the government so that people with a mental health issue can get the support they deserve at all times. And I can certainly vouch for that, as I've worked in parties and groups in the past, distant past that is. And these kinds of working parties can get to the House of Parliament through various white papers and documents and campaigns, and then certain policies can be enshrined within the law. And we have seen quite a few of those over the years. They did not happen easily or swiftly, but they were the result of hard work of so many over the years, which eventually made it illegal for certain people to be discriminated in terms of their disability, particularly in the area of employment and housing. In fact, the new law, which is going to be voted in the Parliament very shortly, the new Housing Act, will make it a criminal offence if someone was to be doing something of that sort. That's not being criminalised until now, and well, it has been if somebody was verbally abusive or calling somebody nasty names, but not being offered accommodation or being prevented from accessing jobs. It is exactly that, but in a very indirect fashion. There's no face-to-face contact, but you're still not able to access it because, guess what? Somebody got to know about the difficulties or mental problems you experienced, and therefore they considered you to be not suitable for that sort of work. Now, I'm not saying there are certain jobs where that needs to be scrutinized. For instance, somebody who will be piloting an airliner, or somebody who will be working in intervention or emergency services. There are certain criteria and certain responsibilities where that could be an issue, but I'm not talking about such specific jobs. I'm just describing what happens in a wider community for the jobs where that is never an issue and should never ever be taking place, particularly in the present day and age. There are lots of celebrities and public personalities who've been supporting Mind, and you'll be able to find out online their names and their backgrounds, and they have lots of information about what it's like to work for Mind. So if you're interested, you can just click on the link which I've posted there on top, and the link is giving you easy access and a lot of information. on Mind, the charity I'm supporting, myself as a streamer, and Tiltify, the platform that is making it all possible. So they also have information helplines and online community for anyone experiencing mental health problems and those who support them. So if you are interested, you can just simply click on that link. You will find on the Tiltify page there's 3 different tabs. One is about myself, the other about Tiltify, and the third one, the most important one, is on Mind. When you click on that one, it'll give you all the information, will connect you with the website and the online support services. Very easy to fill in different forms, very easy to contact them, very easy to receive support. Sometimes you will be on a waiting list as they're extremely busy, but they will always endeavor to see you as quickly as possible. And just from the point of view that you experience difficulty and you've been knowing that you're waiting for the appointment, you're on the list, you will be seen within a couple of weeks, really helps, because you will no longer feel alone. You will know that somebody will be making that phone call in case you do not show up for that appointment. They will care. They will care about you and your life, and that is what really makes the difference. So that's all about Mind, really. That's all that I think people would need to be knowing. And the idea is to raise up to £1,000 within a year, within 6 months. So by the end of the year, by the 31st of December, I'm confident that we'll raise some revenue. I had some donations already, but nothing major and nothing greatly significant. I think I have to be doing a lot more of community-based sessions in order to generate support and overall understanding. Also, the difference there is a lot of our friends who are members of our community, I would say probably more than 90%, are based in the United States. And as you could see, with the US-based charity, it's very easy to raise $100. But for a UK-based charity, we would require a major input from our UK-based gaming community, and I've got to say we are lagging behind very seriously compared to the Americans. And I'm one of those pioneering I've seen other streamers, but I think if you're considering a lengthy campaign which has got everything properly backed up online with many people involved, it is something that I've actually not seen online. Correct me if I'm mistaken, there may be other people doing it, but I've not come across it. And also it's significant that we only have a few British charities through Tiltify, so I've chosen the ones that I want to be supporting, the ones I'm aligned with in our real world are there. The charities like, for instance, Mind, Shelter, Epilepsy Scotland, National Society for Epilepsy, National Autistic Society, Great Ormond Street Hospital. So these are the ones that I either liaised with, knew a lot about, or worked with actively, and I definitely want to support every one of them. At the moment, really the biggest and the most important charity supporting anyone who is experiencing a mental health difficulty. So what's the way to which you can help? Well, it's very easy. Click on the link, get all the information to start with, then share the information with your friends, relatives, associates, your social networking platforms, with everything that you've got, and make sure that others become aware as to why this charity is so important. If you know people who are experiencing a mental health problem or having sort of emotional difficulty, then make sure that they get that information and direct them to the right source, meaning direct them to the Mind charity. They need to go there and they need to approach them to get an appointment to talk to somebody to make sure that their health is being assessed and they're provided with some sort of support and care in longer term. The other thing is you can share this online and you can just raise are requiring funds, that they need our support, and also point out as to why they're so important. The best way of doing this is when you have somebody who's gone through the treatment and somebody who benefited. You give your own personal example, similar to what I said to you earlier about my time spent in hospital when I was a child. Because experience, everyone can identify with something of the kind, and people will really stand to attention, digest information, and start to think. And I think this is basically what we are trying to do. We want others to think as to why it is so important to be kind and considerate and always pay attention to those who are in the need, specifically those people who are suffering from illnesses, and even more so if they're suffering from anything linked to their mental health. The easiest thing to do is to click on the link and donate. Are wealthy, if you have disposable income, if you are a person who has been involved with philanthropy or major investments elsewhere, you will know how this works. Once you donate, you can claim this back. It's tax-free, and it is something that will benefit you financially, but also it will benefit you mentally, as you will be fully aware. of the process to which you actually saved somebody's life. And I've been involved with quite a few charitable fundraisers over the years, and I'll give you an example linked to a completely different institution that's not to do with health, the British Film Institute. When you go there today to the BFI South Bank, you walk through the main entrance. There's like a shrine on your right. It's a very, very big wall with lots of names written on it, and these are all big donors, people who invested millions of pounds into that charity that preserves the national heritage on film and television materials, right? And it's incredible. When you come in there, you realize those people have made sure that all of those materials were saved, preserved, stored, looked after, remade, and then later also screened or exhibited somewhere. Today we have the exhibition online, and if you are to be accessing the BFI player, the online platform, which is similar to Netflix or YouTube, but is being run by the BFI, and it has a huge number of archive films, some of which are specifically linked to Britain. And there's a section on the BFI player called Britain on Film. So if you're interested, if you're British, you will be very interested in finding out whether there are films linked to your local area. If you live in London, or Manchester, Birmingham, or any home countries, you want to see what that place looked like 100 years ago. And there's just unbelievable quantity of materials there for you to access and enjoy. The other thing, which will be interesting to people who are living worldwide, is simply to learn something about the British history. Britain had significant influences worldwide in terms of economy, warfare, finance, trade, all sorts of different existence, and people like to learn, people like to see, people would like to access some of those materials. You just go to the BFI player, click on Britain Film, and you'll be able to access the vast majority of those. I'm not sure whether they made it for some of the titles and for some of the materials region free. I think that's the case for the materials which are freely available, basically provided free of charge, and that's the vast majority. I think those which are on subscription will be dependent on the licensing and copyright laws, but that in any case is not something that is giving you the same benefit. These are films, and some of the films which you can access elsewhere as well. But what I described was specifically the materials dealing with the British history that are being collected, donated, preserved, remastered, and exhibited due to those donations. So that's the key. Without the donations coming from the private individuals, from various people who have some disposable income, and sometimes by people who are the BFI patrons. So the patrons, these are people who are subscribed to the they have the annual membership, and they pay £45 every single year to be a member of the British Film Institute. So every one of those £45 is actually a donation. It's contributing to the works. So you could see how in various sections of our industry we can have charitable works delivered, and they will be always dependent on the generosity of the donors and people who believe that a particular creed, a particular mission is definitely worthwhile, and they will support it. So that's something very British and something we've had for quite a few centuries, and I always think it's incredibly important that in this highly technologized era that we live in, we keep always raising awareness as to why this is so important. Charities in our country had suffered tremendously in the last 20 years due to the overall globalization of the industry, and there are some pros and cons, as always, but I have seen, for instance, that the attention given to some charities had been receding or has been on decline, and that is what we with our community here want to be challenging, as video gaming community is one of the biggest on the planet. We've seen that more than 4 billion people are accessing video games every single day, and 500 million who are very dedicated gamers and streamers and people who are involved in this sort of online activities. This is a huge force which can be used for the good and for the benefit of many people, and we've got to be able to apply it accordingly. We've got to be able to use our minds and our thoughts and hearts and everything that we have in order to initiate a change that will help somebody. And that can be in any area of everyday existence, because we obviously join forces in order to provide entertainment, but the entertainment by itself could be providing some support for the good causes as well. So that is what we are going to be doing today, tomorrow, and every other day here on my channel. So just bear with me, I got some messages in response to what I've been describing. So let's say what happens. Just at the message which is linked to Destiny and the chat really on Twitch, and I guess it's partly related to charitable fundraiser. And this person is saying, I wish more people would talk in local chat, as an MMO Destiny is generally remarkably quiet. I know Bungie can't really do anything about this, but I just wish people would talk more in this shared world. Everyone seems to be already having their friend group and do not talk to anyone else. I could have known with what this person had said. I have no idea what he's referring to it, but he's probably connecting it to his own Twitch channel or his own YouTube or so. You've got to be able to talk to others and bring people in and make sure that the activity becomes very interactive and very pleasant and very connecting with what people want to be debating and what they want to be discussing together with you. Doing it solitary and playing this game by yourself is just simply not a good idea. And most importantly, if we are to be having our communities fully on board, then we can be also raising funds for charities and for other good causes. And it's quite interesting. I could see that today we are not having a huge number of people interacting. That's probably because I'm delivering the stream at a different hour, and on the other hand, it is Saturday night. On Saturday, do not watch video games or play them at home. They go out, and that's one of the reasons. And I just think that it's definitely worth a shot to try out with some alternative times during our weekends, just to see how everything works, to get a flavor of whether people will chip in and contribute, and how everything will actually pan out in comparison with the way things were a few years back. In the past, I would be streaming on Saturdays and Sundays, but earlier in the day, it'd be between 10 and 1, 10 and 2, and then the rest of the day would be dedicated to other types of activities. And I'm quite curious to compare the way things are today, and I'm quite interested to see what sort of difference we are going to be experiencing. Okay, so I think that's all I want to say to you about Mind and our charitable fundraiser. And let me just see if we have anything else that's come in. Alright, my friends, I think that is probably what we are having from our friends and from our participants. It's quite interesting that somebody was responding to my descriptions. I'm very grateful to that friend for doing so. Thank you very much for that. I'm glad to see that you were interested in how everything worked on the chat. And I can say that our chat here is generally fairly busy, and we get quite a few people coming. So my experience cannot be really equated with what he described. But I guess we're all very different, and building a community on a channel, be it on Twitch and YouTube or any other platform, can actually take quite a bit of time, and will depend on the content, the quality of it, and on your style of broadcasting. So it's down to the broadcaster and down to the community in order to get everything going. Well, my friends, let me just put my glasses on and we'll crack on with some activity here in Destiny 2. So there is the big event being run at present. Just bear with me, I need to relocate myself. It's of course our Season of Solstice of Heroes season, And we'll just crack on with our hunter. We'll go in as usual, and I think we are likely to attract a few more people once the activity commences. So let me have a look. I was actually doing some missions on Neptune and Inimuna earlier today. I had really a lot of fun, really thoroughly enjoyed it. It was, hectic and novel for me, because I've not completed Lightfall, and I've not completed it because I kept it on my Xbox Series S in order to stream it live. This was my plan, but then for whatever reason Twitch provided us with an update in which they integrated the Twitch app with, and Twitch app on Xbox Series S and X simply doesn't work. So I've not been able to stream anything off my Xbox, and that's really disheartening, as my full content of Destiny is on Xbox and not on PlayStation. Nevertheless, on PlayStation we have a lot of content that we can be engaging with. Most importantly, content that's linked to the seasons, and I always purchase the seasons, so therefore I can always access some of that live online. So that's exactly what we're going to be doing today. Sources of Heroes requires a lot of activity and fairly lengthy grinds in order to level up your armor, and we have given you all a very detailed walkthrough last week, which was run by myself and Zenith on of the armor leveling up. So if you're interested, just go back to last week and access it. It's the weekly sessions of Sundays and Saturdays, and today we'll do something similar. We'll just look at the tasks, and then as possible go to the tower, because I've got some leftovers from what I did do earlier, and maybe we'll do a bit of Crucible to warm up. Actually, a few good sessions of Crucible today. I just told our friend Sekapupu today. I want to tell you, I asked Sekapupu today as to what was the reason for him, not becoming of late, as previously he was one of our most regular contributors, and he said, well, presently he is very, very busy with Zelda, and Zelda on Switch is the game he's playing today, or at the moment. For Destiny 2, he's just sort of waiting for the showcase in August, and then also for the next expansion. So I asked him also to come in from time to time to give us some of his thoughts on the current status of the game, and also some of our friends who are there with us with Destiny 1 in order how to do certain glitches, how to do certain things, and he has literally the knowledge on every single aspect of the gameplay. So we talked a bit about Destiny, and we talked a bit about our community and everything else we had accomplished in the past. So it was always great to hear from Sekapupu, and he did say that he will have a look and come in from time to time, not maybe to play it live online, but maybe to provide some tips and some advice to some of our other community members and friends, which is always great. So what we'll do today is just a mixture of different activities linked to the solstice, and I'll give you a walkthrough. I'll give you an idea on what has been completed so far. In fact, I have leveled up my armor sizably already. I have just one piece that still needs further attention. So let's just have a look first and any of the gear that I picked up. So this is old Sterling automatic rifle. I don't actually need it. And this is Crimean Duologue. I think I put one in the vault. Waking Vigil, it's not too bad. Here I have Frozen Orbit and Riptide. These are two Crucible weapons, which I guess I can try at some point. Randy's Throwing Knife I have in the vault. And then we have a Compass Royal Shotgun. We can probably try it sometime. 70, it's not really very good rate. And then in here we have two of these, so that's 17. Okay, we'll unlock this one, and the other ones will lock. Just make sure that you are not keeping anything in the vault or your inventory that is unnecessary. if you are already in possession of the best weapons, the pinnacle weapons, you may well be wanting to reduce some of the unnecessary stuff, because guess what, there isn't enough space, and pinnacle activities will be always giving you a lot of loot. You've got to have enough space in order for that loot to be slotted in. Alright, so that's sorted. I need to see my inventory and what's in it. There needs to be at least a couple of spaces in there. Okay, so that inside Rogan mask is not necessary. This Iranite is not necessary. Okay, this one may also have 85, 84. Across there, I think. Thunderhead Strides. Okay, so that's what I got from Nimbus, and I'll keep this for the time being. And what's this? Oh yeah, that's the seasonal boots. We'll keep those as well. And then Sunlit Cloak, and we've got plenty of space in there. Right, so I want to show you how this works, right? So Sunlit Hood is the helmet, and I have modded it and completed it already, so it still needs to be, let me see if I can enhance the prism. I need to go. I have got here with Sunlit Hood my mods fully sorted. They're still loading, so you can't see them. So in addition to the 3 in there, which you can see, and those are minor resilience mod, energy cost is 2, the heavy ammunition scout, so that is energy cost 1, and then I have heavy ammunition finder level 3, I should say, energy cost 3. The last one had been dedicated to the solstice event, and in order to get modding the last section, you would have to be getting customized slots with kindling, and kindling you are getting as you are doing various challenges of the solstice event, and the only way you can get kindling is by completing them. So you need to grind lots of different activities in order to complete the challenges, and then you are able to get the mods slotted in. So a lot of people are not quite happy with this. They think it's really mundane and lengthy grind for no reason, but I quite liked it, and some of those mods will be giving you some significant advantage over other players. So for instance, in here I've given it Void Siphon, and that's giving us the maximum power of in order to create orbs, and if you equip multiple copies of this mod, will be increase the potency of the generated orbs. So it's to do with orbs, and that's always very useful. Also, if you look at it, you can see that my helmet is glowing, and this is what we achieved by modding prior to the final mod, right? And you get one of those slots that will make your item like this, so fairly transparent and glowing in full. Let me just see if there's anything else I could use there. What's this one? Kinetic Siphon. We'll just leave it for now. So in order to put you into perspective, in order for you to see what I actually was describing in practice, you'll be able to see it here. As the Sunlight grips, they do not have a customized, fully finished section. So in here I've used Discipline mod, which is energy cost 3, Grenade Kickstart energy 3, and then Melee Kickstart energy 1. So these ones together, as you could see. But in this slot I still have small kindling, and in order to get to the last modded section, I would need to get to this level, which is, it requires large kindling. Right, so large kindling needs to go in. Oh no, I've got it actually, I can do that straight away. I'm stand corrected, because I was grinding this earlier today in order to get it. So let me see, that needs to be a large kindling. And then the last one will be fully rekindled, right? So you need to get large kindling first and then fully rekindled. In fact, I'm doing that and I can complete it, so that's pretty good, isn't it? So we've got large kindling in there, and now I can slot in here glowing embers. So that's good. That is shining embers, so that's going to be shining. So I would need to be grinding for 3 extra kindling, as you could see, in order to slot in fully rekindled. And if I put in fully rekindled, then I'll be able to basically mod it with the rest in here, spark of resilience and everything else. I think we'll go for the resilience once we have completed it. So the way to do it is by completing challenges, right? So we'll have a look at that in a moment. And firstly, I'm quite alright with the weapons I picked up in here. I was doing some stuff on Neptune, and Crimson is the weapon I tested. Crimson I picked up recently. Here it was one of those exotic quests or exotic engrams that I picked up in the course of the activities. So a very good hand cannon. It has like a triple shot, as you will see. So your dual strength barrel, which is increasing the range, and then you have cruel remedy. So kills with this weapon heal the wielder, and precision kills also refills the magazine. And a heavy grip, increasing stability, decreasing the speed. And as you can see here, the banned weapon is this weapon's firing a 3-round burst, and that is definitely very. Where's the appearance? Probably can change. I can't change actually. It's really weird that in here I have no silver, and on Xbox have 2200. Don't know what makes it that way. What's this? You see, consumables. Okay, so these ones we need to decode. We got one exotic, curious to see what that one will be. I have strange coins 17, so we can go in. That can be exchanged for Star Wars bounties in eternity. Okay. Module. Let's see if there's anything else which I can use in order to get extra glimmer. Not this one. Okay, so we'll take that. It's going to be 4 hours. And then this will be drop and upgrade module. So I've used all of these, that's fine. We'll need to hurry up not to lose time, and we'll go to master a hole.
What cipher is this?
Will decrypt that 1785 exotic engram. The Wardcliff coil. Well, we are going to be using it because I have not tried that one before. It's the first time I picked it up. Prodigal cloak, quite good, 85, and then this is Boudica, kinetic weapon as well. Okay. So the first thing I'll do is I'll try to infuse. So that's 83, and this is 85. Let me just see what perks it has. Because is it Boudica or Boudica or Boudica? Probably Boudica more than anything else. Threat detector, swashbuckler, Hackett breach armaments. Okay, so we don't really want that. We'll infuse and that will make this one a bit more powerful. Just remember to always infuse weapons. Do not keep anything that's not particularly useful. So that's gone in, so that's 85. And then we'll see, this is the Enigma. What was the other one? Ah, okay. Now I've got quite a few of these that really are useful, and I want to try. Grenade launcher, you see this one's... Okay, put this one in the vault. I want to try the one I just picked up. That's what I want to do. Put in the vault this Xenophage, Tractor Cannon, Deathbringer, Black Talon, Queenbreaker. These are the weapons I need to still try. I've not tried them at all. This one in particular. Okay. So we'll go to our friend Postmaster, pick up that weapon, that rocket launcher. Want to try it. And I want to compare it as well, which is the other thing. Rocket launcher. Okay, Wardcliffe coil. So, let's see what this weapon has. Blast radius is not particularly good, I've got to admit. 25% is very poor. Velocity 95. So it means that it will be very pertinent with penetration. Stability 55, handling 80, reload speed 30. Rounds per minute 60. Magazine 1. Optimized for an especially explosive payload, greatly increasing blast radius. Okay. Extended mag, increasing magazine size, mechanized auto loader, automatic reloads on ammunition pickup. That's useful. You don't need to be reloading, it's automatic. Composite stock, this weapon has a versatile dual purpose stock, and then we have kill tracker. Okay. We'll try that, and that sounds definitely good. What's that cloak like? Prodigal. Oh, it's good. Looks good, doesn't it? I like it. And I've got the radio on top of me. Okay. What I do need to do is I need to level up my armor. So what I do need to get is yeah, that's the one.
Where is this?
So he doesn't have any of that.
Nice shooting out there.
I guess we can pick up some of these. Oh. Why? Just a minute, looks like I've I apologize, that's my fault. Where's I can't pick up another bounty? I'm not sure. What's the reason for that? It's a bit odd.
Till next time.
Okay, so what we'll do is we'll do a session here with Bonfire Bash first. Bonfire Bash is the central event of the solstice, and I've got to still complete Brightfall, so that will be Vanguard operations, right? And we'll do some strikes shortly. But in order to warm up, we'll do the Bonfire Bash. So get ready for that. So you'll see it's very enjoyable. You need to be eliminating all the enemies, then getting some what are they? It's some sort of orb which you throw at the bonfire, and then you are getting the fire lit. There we are. Now we're up in the orbit, and we'll be joined by 2 other people, so it'll be a 3-piece. And then we are going to be eliminating all those ads. Plenty of enemies for us to tackle. Very enjoyable. Actually, to be honest, I could probably use another sword. I have another sword I want to try. Let's see if I can put it on. Oh, can't, because I've got 2 exotics in there. Alright. Ah, got caught. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Also, you can jump high up in the air, and then it's like a magnet. It will bring you. You'll get glued to the bonfire. So I'll give you an example of how this works. If you go here, you jump up and you throw. See? So it goes in. Didn't have to be particularly precise. He had to be taking it away from me, which is a bit annoying. You can sometimes really tell that some people are playing Destiny 24/7. They know exactly every single corner where the enemies are going to be coming from, so...
Taking interference. Burn through their ranks, or we'll have to cut these celebrations short.
Taken interference. So the easiest way to get there is by getting pushed. So watch this. I missed it. Why am I not being pushed? What is going on?
No one can stop you for long. Ah, but they try.
Didn't bother to collect the loot. Major Tom. Ah, come on. Just wanted to take that. We all picked up igniters. Yeah. these servitors are really deadly if you're too close to them. Heat Drinker will be arriving shortly, and he's the one we want to be eliminating. He's the boss, the big one. Yeah, he's arriving.
Yes, I want to see them fight the big turkey. You heard the man.
That didn't work. Tell you what, I'll change, because I want to be trying that rocket launcher I just picked up. Curious to see how it works. Oh, I see. Yeah, he's gone. He's not particularly powerful. And that was one of the complaints really coming from our community. A lot of people thought that Heat Drinker was too easy. So, you know. Let's just see. I did complete a few things there. I want to see what I actually completed. And don't think I picked up any kindling. Or maybe I did, but I didn't see anything. Well, if you did, you can let me know. What's that? Oh, I need to go to orbit. Okay, let's just give some feedback to our friends. Just remember to be feedback for everyone. And we'll give him also... There we are. Full results. He had 236 kills. He was busy. He was making sure that we couldn't get to the enemy. But it's always good to have somebody fully on board who's able to eliminate so many opponents. Makes a big difference. Makes it nice and easy. Okay, so I want to see what I had completed, if anything. Some bounties, I think. One bounty, certainly. Maybe two. Oh, three. Okay. So that's one, that's two, that's three. Season rank is up. At the Glowing Solstice, add the maximum amount of kindling to a piece of 75 from the... Okay. Seems to be challenges. No, that's not it. Solstice? That's not it either. Salvage key can be found at the end of salvage activities and salvage chests. You will get the redeem when opening a salvage chest. Inventory full. Well, let's see. View journey current season of the deep. Right. Triumph completed. Race against the Shadow Legion to find an ancient artifact and uncover a secret civilization of Neptune. Lightfall. Another one, I think. 3 out of 4. Lore. We unlocked some lore, so that's good. So that would be up here. No. No, that's not it. Where is it? That's odd. I thought I picked up some of it. Didn't really register in there by the looks of it. Armor. World. Okay. Burns. Yeah, grenade launcher's the big one I picked up. That one. Dimensional hypotrochoid. Tongue's gonna break. Hypotrochoid. The Wardcliffe coil. Not enough space. Well, I got it. Don't need anything extra. Got it equipped. There. But it seemed more like a scout rifle. Just seemed really strange. Really strange. Alright, my friends, so let me just having a look at some of the messages that come in since we started with the stream, so just bear with me a second. I need to see who is saying what. Okay. Right, so I didn't get any kindling, I don't think. Let me just see whether there is a change there. I don't think there is. So what we'll do is we'll go to strikes, and they will be completing then that challenge, I think. I need to double check the bounties just to see whether we've got everything that's necessary. Otherwise I'll go back to the tower, get some stuff from Zavala. So that is scout rifles. Yeah, okay, that's for the bonfire bash. Calibrating automatic rifles, okay. I'm surprised they didn't really register, but I did use it in the last activity. 70. Try to infuse this. Let's see what it. Curious to see. We'll use it in the next activity. So the next activity will be Vanguard. But before I go there, I'll go to Zavala. I'll pick up some bounties for that activity. Remember always to take as many bounties as possible, because they give you extra XPs and leveling up, then you get some rewards. Very, very important. So we'll need some extra bounties from him. Grenade. Pride before destruction. Champions. Super in Vanguard. What? Full already? It looks like the maximum here is 15. Don't know what it is, really. 12 even. Okay. Orbit. And then we'll go to Vanguard. Nightfall. That's a bit odd. I need to complete our event challenge. So if you look at it here on the list, we have what's the challenge called? Let's see. Bright. So Brightfall is complete Vanguard operations on Nightfalls to end Silver Leaves. So a few of these strikes and that will be completed, but then I'll still have to do the rest. Because I'll need 3 kindling. I'm not sure what I'll be getting 3. I think it's 2. I'll get per activity. Scout rifle, I think they asked for. Okay. Oh, I got killed already. That was quick.
Hey, that's our guy.
It's a bit slow.
What's he doing away from his post? This could be our chance.
I want to try this rocket launcher. I've not had a chance. Kind of weird. What, how do you aim? Don't get it. Thank you. Like squashing the ghost. Alright, so that's nearly fell into the pit.
There's your ride.
pushed me off. Someone pushed me off. That's ridiculous. So how am I to get up there then?
Finch, why did we stop?
I don't know. I didn't expect this. Just a little hiccup. You can get that barrier down, right? Sure you can.
I can't go up there then.
Hey, you did it! Good job. Boat's on the move again.
Finch, we're stuck again.
Seriously, but I did the thing. It's just this hive tech. It's so archaic. Just give me a sec.
We're nearly there.
Okay, we're getting close to the swamp now. Temple's not far from here.
You said this is a temple to Oryx?
Yeah, that's right. Savathun's brother. The Taken King himself. Those two killed each other about 1,000,000 times over, but she dedicated a temple to him. It's funny how that works. Now be careful here. Something happened to this place. It's overgrown with darkness.
I can sense light here, though. I just can't see it. Maybe there's a safe path through.
What was that? Loosen moth. eliminating these ghastly enemies. I can't walk faster. That's because of that gas. It's a nasty little forest in here.
Looks like we're all clear, Finch. We're heading in.
Careful. The knight guarding this place? He's
Oh,
unreliable
now we
Oryx,
can
he's no
walk
joke.
properly. That's good.
Savathun has him guarding Oryx's temple, though.
Still think that the Witch Queen was the best expansion of Destiny 2 so far. And obviously the Lightfall's been very disappointing compared to these beautiful environments and many activities and a very, very good story. Ah, Gravekeeper got me. Thank you. I can't say that this automatic rifle is any good. Much worse than the vast majority that I have. And it's been leveled up and masterworked. Just double check something. Adaptive frame. 143, and I've been using it quite a lot for a while. Okay, I'll have a look at it afterwards. It's not really performing. Look at them. Where's he gone? Oh, there. Oh, got any more ammunition. Alright. Where's the biggie? Key is still immune. Oh, he's gone. Oh, that's good. Finally. Ah, I didn't get it. Doesn't look like I got any kindling in there. Yeah, I need to complete the challenge. Xenoclast. Right. Need to give some feedback to our friends. And then another one there. There we are. Very good. Don't have to return to orbit, but I will need to see. One bounty completed. Not quests. I need to see whether we are progressing, so otherwise I'll be grinding it for no reason, which is what I don't want to do. Yeah, okay. 10%, so that means we need to do quite a few of these. Well, keep us busy for the rest of the session, I think. I'm happy. Also looking forward to my dinner. I'm gonna make some nice Italian risotto. Bought some big forest mushrooms and have plenty of rice in here. It's gonna be fun. Some salad. Nice light dinner. It's been a very good day actually. I got up very early again and made it my utmost priority to get up very early. And then the day actually feels completely different. Oh no, throwing in also battlegrounds as well. Alright.
It's possible they're already engaged with the hive, so expect a little chaos.
I don't like the idea that they've slotted in battlegrounds
Those are birds, you're gonna need a boulder.
into the Vanguard strikes, because this is quite separate activity. It's almost like there's lack of content or something, and don't know what I've done it. God, loads of them in there. I need to change weapons. I'm not happy with this. This is not working for me. Get Cerberus, I think. What? Oh no! The whole thing fell on the top of me. Boo! That's ridiculous. That's no fun. No fun. Yeah, friends are taking it easy. Come on, so many of them are respawning in there. New ships, new enemies, new menace. No ammunition. Yeah, that's good. That's my grenade.
The Cabal brought some serious weaponry with them. They must really hate the Hive. Then again, how else should you feel after your home has been destroyed?
Now is not the time to psychoanalyze the enemy.
Right. Meditate on their motives when they're dead.
Deadly grenades. Alright, it's not too bad. Oh, what was that? Ah, a shrieker. Thank you. I hate that Toiga. I hate that gas as well. Come on, that barrier's taking forever. How long is it gonna take? Foothold. I've got to say I much prefer the graphics on Series S compared to PS4. This looks really beautiful, and also it's advanced compared to the original, you know, the original game. Well, not Battlegrounds, but activities located here, and just a lot more attention to detail. Yeah. That stupid ogre, I thought he was gone. Yeah. Where's he gone? Oh, he steps on me. That was just completely wrong. Sword. Yeah, that super did him. That's good.
Nicely done, Guardian.
Nicely done.
This just feels routine now. Who would have thought
Oh, loads. Look at that. Loads of goodies. That's pretty good. So that was worthwhile. Just a lengthy grind, but really,
Professionalism continues
plenty
to
of
amaze me.
rewards. Hurry, I want to give feedback. Really getting, well, let's see. Maybe we leveled up a bit more on the seasonal challenges. We'll see once we go up there. Once we're in orbit, I'll be able to double check. Vanguard Engram. Okay. Let me check. Map quests. Okay, that's completed. And that's completed. Enhancement. Season of the Deep. Unclaimed challenges. Which one? Week 6. Claim rewards. This one is grenades. I don't need more. Needs to be more of that. 21. Ah, we got plenty. As well, what's in it? A ship. Oh no, that's the one I've got I quite like. Ah, it's gone to the postmaster as well. This one is a gift from Amazon Prime Video. I mean, Amazon Prime Gaming, and I really like it, so I'll keep it for quite some time. It's very rare. I've not seen many people use it. I guess when Alright, press forward. How was I able to get there that quick? I don't get it.
Oh, look! Look! It's a Vex Milk waterfall. Can we stop and... Aw.
Oh, he's gone up there already. Why is he so fast? I'm so slow compared to the other guy. I'm actually quite hungry. Look forward to my dinner. We have 2-piece for some reason. Oh my.
Hey, failsafe, you're all cozy in your data core. Any advice on an energy shield?
I believe the nearby Vex constructs maintain that barrier.
Well, I could have... Okay, we'll shoot them.
Oh, pick this up. Okay.
What could the Red Legion possibly be drilling for?
Friendly query. What have you done to attract such hostile species to my planet?
Oh, I grappled. That's good. Didn't expect that. The other person here is a completely non-team effort person. We've got a third person in now. Just don't believe what I'm seeing. It's just ridiculous. Just minding his own business and doing his own game. As if he was doing a single player, not a massive multiplayer online. Oh, look at that. It's gone. Huh. That's a bit ridiculous.
Zavala, looks like the drills are manned by a full...
Fakey was slotted in there.
A full battalion? What is that?
That's funny. We all seem to have started at a different point. Looks like this Duke Yoshi had just destroyed everything and everyone. I'll just barely get into the thick of it.
No, Cade got stuck stealing from the Vex. Why didn't that happen to the Red Legion?
Calculating Red Legion similarity to the K6.0001%. Plus, you know, Cade's dumb.
You are both depressing and unhelpful. I think they want their drill back.
That's pretty good. That's a good grenade. Well, the same thing happened to him. That capsule just fell on top of him.
That hope this thing launches in the right direction. It's going to be a short trip.
Orb. Where's he gone? Supercharged. I got stuck in there, look at that. Boo. Amazing. I fell on that harpy. Well, we did alright. Oh, he's immune.
It's switching guns.
What is going on? Oh no. He pushed me. Are we all dead? That's unfortunate. Our friend Duke Yoshi is rocking in there. Oh no, he's gone already. It's immune.
It's switching guns.
I'm dead already. Thank you. Izanagi burden catalyst. That's not bad. That's good.
I guess they rocked open the planet and that mine came crawling out.
Golden Age computer core, and that's all she came up with? I could have said that.
So what am I getting? Hang on. Curious to see whether I'm progressing with a quest. 65. 10% up every time. Okay. 3 more then. To be getting. But definitely very enjoyable activities, and what I quite like about Solstice of Heroes is just tying in various activities in Destiny 2 together, so you are kind of driven to do things which you were perhaps forgetting about or not done for quite some time, and that's really amazing. That is giving it really the best scope for the multiplayer, highly interactive type of action in between your community members, and we're not having any of that today. I've got to say, even our regulars did not respond to my requests, so I guess they're probably quite busy. Not sure. Let me see. Anybody else to come in? So we'll crack on with another Vanguard strike, which is linked to the event challenge, and that Solstice of Heroes.
Sabathun's risen hive have been tearing through our Guardian forces. They're taking our light. Once you locate their leader, our scions will send
Look
you
at here.
both into the
Okay.
mindscape. Then you can
Just
sever its connection to
follow our
Sabathun.
friends. We don't want
And
to be
while you're down there,
left
take out as many
behind.
hive as you can.
Ah, that's not taking much for me, which is annoying.
Hive drain the light from our guardians. It's
Yeah, I forgot to
stop them
squash his
before they do
ghost.
something worse.
Should have remembered it. No. Right, you Sparrow. Yeah, I didn't manage even to get to the portal. It's the other guys. Flamekeeper. Ah, go away. I just forgot about the knights. Oh, what's... Yeah. I remember doing these in the Witch Queen and a couple of seasons back. More than a couple. Oh, go away. One needs to go a bit more pertinently towards the boss, because otherwise we'll be stuck in here all day.
Those psychic projections represent the Witch Queen's hold over her subject. Use the semantic spear to sever her connection.
Oh, come on. Should have been long gone. What was that? What was that? Well, that's tricky. That is tricky. The letters, hang on. Oh, this ogre got me from behind. Thank you, thank you. It's reloading so slow, this glaive. That's the trouble with it. You know, it's a really powerful weapon, but it's only about 5 rounds and you got reload, and frequently some of these ads can get you. That's worked, but
Savathun accomplished what Gol could not.
well, he was very hard to kill. It did take us a long while.
Alive to see it.
be alone.
You put too much faith in your god, Zavala.
The Traveler isn't a god.
Then what is it?
13 minutes we were grinding this. Yeah, I need to go to orbit. Need to take a very short break and then we'll resume. Just need to see whether we've gone to 75%. Ah, we need to go to Postmaster. Okay, we'll do that before I take a break. Now we go back in. It's grindy, that's the fact. But this is the way to do it, you know, all these events, they are grindy. There are lots of things that we need to be doing in order to get to the final result. And if you read Reddit, if you're a member of Destiny community there, you'll see that lots of people are quite fed up with these lengthy grinds. Well, it's no wonder the game's been around now for how many years? Let me think, that's 3 and 7. It's about 7 years altogether. Is it 8 years? Suddenly I can't remember, and I don't want to be overburdening myself with the facts. To double check.
Checking.
1783. Well, what we'll do is we'll just infuse it and make the other one. What's the other one? It's 83, 27. 3. That's good. Just use Glimmer for this, didn't you? Have to be using in materials. 1780, 1785. Well, that's no brainer. I definitely want to be infusing that. '84. 85. It's not a lot, but still, you know, you can also get upgrade modules easily. And the top one, 83, 80. Yeah, it's a no-brainer. We want 83 there too. I'm going up the ladder power-wise because it's 1780, that's pretty good. 74, this is 83, okay. So I'll infuse this one. Taking a long while to load, my goodness. What else have we got? That's 74, that's 84, no brainer. I just want all these weapons to be as powerful as possible. As you can see, it looks beautiful, and actually it's very deadly. It really works. The last one on the sword. Ah, we haven't got anything there. Okay. Preview. Can't believe I've done so many. Ah, it's just a bit more. So many activities. I'm not getting any extra mods. Yeah, Postmaster. I said we need to delete some stuff. Oh, look at that. Sandy says, we are outside doing the grass and therefore won't be able to help or do anything. Thank you, Zenith. No worries at all. That's all good. It's just a short stream today, a few hours, you know, and the idea is to warm everyone up on the charitable fundraiser. Gave a lengthy introduction on Mind initially, so anyone watching it on playback will get the idea. Look at all these engrams. Okay, so the red phantom. This is positive outlook. I don't know what is automatic rifles got such poor range and impact, really poor. Stride and whistle 86. Maybe. Okay, bring that up to 86. Level 42, that's pretty good, isn't it? Oh, it's the last one. Ah. Never mind. 82, 86, 83. Going up the ladder. Okay, I need to take a short break. I'll be back very, very shortly. Bear with me. Just literally 30 seconds break. Oh, my friends, I'm back. It strides 89. Well, that's pretty good. That would be, hang on, that would be, I think, better. That's right. So, let me think, what do we do? '80 resilience. High resilience. That's interesting. Wait a minute. I want to definitely then ditch something. Put it in a vault. Illuminous. That's Dreambane. Ah, well, maybe we'll put one of these Frosties, Bombardiers. Pants. The reason I did that is in order to level up my see that 89, so it's significantly higher compared to what I've got there. Look, that's 80, so put it up to 89 would level up significantly. No, just a second. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. $17.94. That's very good. Orpheus Frozen Orbit Sniper Rifle. That needs to go to the vault. Something new hand cannon. Class is not too bad actually. This one, Crimson Catalyst. Mind you, I've got Crimson here. I'm very glad I picked it up. That's gonna really do well. And so you could see this weapon's not going to be masterworked, and having a masterworked weapon will make it more powerful. It's in 9272. Yeah, it's range up. And what's this? Ah, precision kills, then it will be masterworked. Okay. Well, you can see that I've not used it for long, and you had it like for a few days. We already eliminated 271 enemies, so that's really good. One of my favorite weapons now in the game, Crimson. Got to say, really cool. And we'll do some precision kills and then we'll masterwork it. As simple as that, right? Yeah, picked up these, Orpheus. Well, lots of exotic, I've got to admit. And I quite like the idea. 3. Chest. 84. Icarus. Okay. So that's all cleared up. Don't need to bother anymore about space. And let's see whether I'm getting anything from Master Rahul. I don't think I need to go to him.
Ah, shall we begin then?
Oh, I've got one. Okay. Well, that's not bad. That's 88 mask. So that can significantly improve. Right, so I haven't got now many enough materials. Fair enough. I'll go to our friend here to get
Guardian.
enhancement cores. Okay. Good. Kinetic weapon. There we are. So that should be helping us to go further up. As you've seen, 83, we'll go to about 88, I think. Yeah. That's good. We are now, what, 1795, nearly 1800. Very good. then this one, yeah, this one needs to go to the vault. I have no idea as to why I should be using snipers in the Crucible. I don't find that particularly useful. In death matches, just for me that doesn't work. Black Talon I want to be using as well. Need to try it. That's 83, that's 85. I don't need that. Brilliant. So, now is the time for us to look at the achievements. How far did we get? Oh, Gel's here. Hello, how are you doing? Well, I'm just coming towards the end of my stream, really, but if you want to join us, you can. I can bring you in. We can still do a few things. Would you like that? You've had probably a very nice, relaxing Saturday, with being outside and doing some swimming and, you know, nice little activities. I actually had a very good day as well. I went to town and went to see some of my friends and went to shops and charity shops, and I've gone to the shop which is run by Mind, you know, the charity that I'm supporting here with my fundraiser, and I talked to them about my fundraiser and everything, and Age Concern, and we have quite a few here in our town. About, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, about 9 altogether in the high street. Yeah, I'm very good. I'm excellent. Yeah, it was a very warm day here today. It was quite warm and a bit humid compared to the weather we've had of late, and it seemed hotter than what they said on the forecast. That was quite hot, and I didn't expect it to be as warm as it was. Do you want to join me? Shall I bring you in? I want to just do a bit more, so it won't be all that much, but a bit more on the strikes. I need to get my 75, so that would be 3 more, I think. Yep, okay, I'll bring you in, no problem. Quests, destinations. Okay, let me know when you're logged in and then I'll bring you in. Actually, you can just join. I think you can just walk in once you log in. You can easily come in. I just wait for you here, and then we'll do a few more strikes before I wrap up. A bit of a shorter stream today. You know, it was like an introduction to Mind and all of the services, as well as why I'm doing the charitable fundraiser for them. We do that on weekends, but I just need to pitch it correctly. I think Saturday and Sunday nights are not really very good periods for my streams. I'm not getting really a lot of traffic, and people are busy with other things, people from our community. And Gail says that she's going to go for a swim. No worries at all. Don't worry about it. You know, we'll catch up maybe tomorrow on Monday. Tomorrow I'll do also a shorter stream, and then on Monday we'll have the usual. So that's all good. Enjoy your swim, enjoy the weather, and enjoy your weekend, and have a very good day. So what we'll do is we'll go to do a few more strikes. I just hope that we'll be getting these sort of standard strikes rather than battlegrounds, because battlegrounds are taking a long while. Zenith is also busy today with some gardening, and he said he is not going to be able to join, which is of course great. great to hear that our community members are also doing some stuff outdoors. I've been outdoors today, and I plan actually to go outdoors in the evening as well, but haven't gone yet. I need to still cook my dinner, eat my mushroom risotto with salad, and that's going to be more or less imminent after the strike, so I guess extra 20 minutes or so spent on the strikes, and then we'll enjoy the dinner and read a book. I actually want to tell you, I've got a book from library today, which is Life is Strange, and it's the story of Steph from Life is Strange, you know? It's a brand new book, it's just come out, and the actress who was doing, well, she basically, on her, the character of Steph is modelled in Life is Strange, is one of my contacts on Twitter. Kay Lentz, her name is. So I'm very curious to see what the novel is going to be like, whether it will be as immersive as the game, and also, you know, the game Life is Strange is very much about mental health. So we might be at times doing some Life is Strange streams on weekends, as I think they will be attracting more interest than Destiny 2.
But our primary objective.
They've been ahead of us at every step. Caught up.
That's a round again. This kindling is very grindy, I've got to say. The last two challenges really take forever. No, I know what I want. I want to level up my crimson. My crimson needs to be leveled up. I just picked up what is it called? I think I picked up. I picked up an ornament for it. Catalyst, whatever. It's not an ornament, it's a catalyst in here. So there we are, we need to go. Yeah, I'm trying to revive our friend and he's respawning. We are doing alright in here. Everything and everyone is eliminated. It's taken a bit of time. Yeah, it's the exploding shanks, the real menace. They really are. Oh no, 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 no. I'm burning all over. Yeah, it was good. The technique worked. Melee with these dreadful wizards was effective. So that's the end of the payload progress. Completed 100%. Should be able to go in.
For the Cabal, being disarmed is more shameful than being killed in battle. I imagine it's the same with the Guardians and
Those things are filled with the light of our dead fire teams. Burn this place to the ground.
Oh, you got the tracer. Like the idea. Just the sheer number of them coming out, look at that. So many. But also I really enjoyed this in Solstice. It's been really, really diverse and plenty to do, so really good fun. And also all the activities I didn't do by myself, but with a team, so that's really good. The team was random, but still. Our friends were not able to join us today. I mean, you know, Saturday night, Saturday afternoon, people do the shopping and go out, and it's the usual. Hold on a minute, mate. Where's the other one? Over here. Oh, you've got him. Okay. Magnetic calibration completed. Come on. Bring them on. Okay, so what's the other one? Is sword and hand cannon. Okay.
An operation of this scale would require oversight. Their leader must be close.
I've got his trail. He won't get far.
Once you find him, the Guardian will be the one to engage them.
I understand.
Pushed into the hole. Well, I just dipped into the hole, I don't know. That's no fun. Man, this is insane. It's like pretty busy. God, I nearly fell into the hole. Awful.
Those second projections represent the Witch Queen's hold over her subject. Use the synaptic sphere to sever the connection.
Oh, I got killed by this Sabatoon thingy. Ah. Ah, where's our friend? Where's he gone? Ah, that's still Olga gave me blister. Oh, he's immune. Ah, got me from behind. That was no fun. Oh, go away. Why was that killed there? Don't even know what killed me. forgot to squash his ghost.
It pleases me to watch your guardian carve through the hive.
Engram has been collected. That's good. We'll stay with these chaps. They were quite good and quite
You
fast.
survived.
So
I can think of no more fitting credential for my war council.
everyone's been commended. Oh, and 194 kills. Well, he was busy. I thought I had quite a few. Our Fennel State was rocking. Look at that. Brave 3. Just wait until we get brought back to orbit, and I'm gonna be. Hang on, I need to open director. I want to see whether. What's the status? What's the status? I'm curious. Hate when this happens. Ah, I overshot it. 85, so we should be able to complete the task and then get some extra kindling. I need kindling for my gauntlet, and then hopefully I'm going to be able to upgrade my armor. So that would be I'm quite certain that I will not be able to do it tonight. There is another activity on Neptune, and then that will be made possible. Never mind, we'll just complete that challenge and then we call it a day. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. I talked a lot about our charitable fundraising, the fact that we are supporting Mind charity in Britain, the charity that provides services for people who are experiencing mental health issues or emotional difficulties. I told you all about it early on, and the link is up there right at the top of the chat. If you want to learn more, click on the link. You get all the information, and that includes information on the charity, myself as a streamer, and Tiltify, the platform that's making it possible. Any form of contribution will be greatly appreciated by myself, by the charity, and the service users. So remember, every cent, every shilling and pence will be counting, and they will be very, very greatly appreciated by us all. Just want to clarify so that you know perfectly clear in your mind, the fundraising campaign is for the charity and not for the channel. Last week I supported the Bungie Foundation, had a very successful campaign which raised $105, and all together with other streamers we raised $1 million for the charity, so it was absolutely fantastic. Dead End Cure, look at that. Yeah, I used to like these. In the old days they were called Escalation Protocol, and we had swarms of enemies and hectic activity here on Mars. Look at this, I'm being hit from all sides. I'm a breaker. Ah. Ah. Can I have my heavy ammunition, please? Or is anyone dealing with that shrieker? Or is it just me? Shriekers have got to be eliminated first.
Moving back to a holding pattern. Good luck.
Zenith sent us some images. I can't actually look at them at the moment. Zenith, I'll have a look at them shortly. Forwarding them. We look forward to seeing what these images. I used to love escalation protocols. I played them all the time when they came out first, and then suddenly there were none. It's the vault to the content, so this is probably the closest to what we'd had then. The only difference is in those escalation protocols there were many more enemies, they were a lot more hectic. I'm being fired on from somewhere. Yeah, I've got no ammunition. I'll try glaive. Let's see whether that will work equally good. And it should do. Very good for melee.
Towers are ours again. Grabbing you a laser core for the gunk.
I'm not very keen on those straps either. Didn't say really.
We'll need to open up the campus again.
Alright. Look how good this is. You can see the reflection of the sign here. That's so well done. Oh, this is biggie. Crypto variable bit. I don't really need a ghost. Looks a bit outdated. Oh. Ah, Olga, Olga. Olga from behind. That was no fun at all. Thank you.
Open sesame.
Open sesame.
The perimeter towers ahead are back online and reading you as hostile. Mind your steps.
Ah, why was that? That was my fault. We all got killed. That's crazy. Thank you. I guess we're all eager to be jumping and to be
Literally.
going forward, and then we are caught out
Guardian.
in the rain. Well, I don't think I'd like to do that in real life. Oh, here's that. And this one. Okay. God, I'm gonna be I want to give him a finisher, but our friend made sure that this was not possible. Yeah, I remember doing this a little while back. I fell into the hole. My own fault. dreadful, dreadful wizard. I'm rocking, I'm literally using finishers, switching from glaive to hand cannon, doing everything really.
Strategy. What's that saying you used to like, Elsie? If at first you don't succeed, try again. Spot on. Though I might have taken it too literally.
Zenith is sending me some excellent screenshots. I will have a look at them, Zenith, once I've finished this task. I won't be able to do that straight away. The business, it's got to be said, a very, very good hand cannon. Yeah, they've got everyone before me. Oh, they've gone. Yeah, I'm dead. I just got it all wrong, I'm afraid. And then it says, hello from the forest. Hello, how are you doing? Thank you very much for popping in and saying hello. I didn't want to be interrupting your, you know, outing, and sounded like a really good trip. I was up and about today as well, early in the day, and then I came back to do the stream, and I thought it was going to be a very short one, like 3 hours or so, but grinding this in order to get kindling, you know, and I'm not going to be able to finish it today.
Secure what we can of Charlemagne Guardian.
So this will be the last activity. I want to complete that challenge, the challenge that's the strikes. One needs to 10 strikes in order to get it fully done. Well, he's gone. It's funny because this combined lots of different activities. They kind of retailer this. I've done it several times, but I don't remember that attached to it. Zen says, I'm in one of the spots where I have coverage, so I'm watching your stream in the middle of nowhere. Well, that's the beauty of, you know, of Twitch and online gaming and generally online communication. It's like if I was in the Dolomites, you know, like 3,000 meters above the sea level, and I could do exactly the same if there was 5G signal or 4G, you know. It just makes us really so well connected with others, and that's amazing. I'm getting dizzy after all these strikes. There's a lot of hectic activity, and every one of the strikes was a battleground. I didn't have anything else. Just battlegrounds back to back. Another wizard somewhere. There. Oh, that was good. Yeah, you pick it up, friend. I'm dealing with the ads. Using his super to eliminate everything, which is good. Yeah, if he's still immune. This one needs to be eliminated. Gets his super so fast. Must be his armor that's recharging it. Never mind, I've caused him a lot of damage. That's what you would call hitting him below the belt, and he's gone.
These hive don't belong to Nokris. I know his troops scattered after we shish kebabbed Zol with a Valkyrie, but I didn't think they'd just abandon Mars.
Nokris' forces pledged themselves to Savathun. They stand with the Lucenbrood against Sivur.
Let's just give some feedback to these chaps.
With Rasputin that you were not aware.
I guess no one can clear the hive out like other hive.
Consider that Savathun avoided a direct conflict with her whenever possible. Sivur Arath is their war avatar, for good reason.
Give some recommendations. Right, so what is the score? Have we completed this or not yet? Okay, that's up. Enhancement core. And I think probably 5% left. That's my feeling. Yeah, so we'll do the very last one for today. And then that will be it. Ah! Exotic Cipher. So that is for there, and then we've got deep engram as well. It's very good. And I'm progressing up the ladder rapidly. Just remember, if you are doing pinnacle activities, then you're also getting lots of XPs, and you go up and up much faster compared to maybe campaign or patrols. And always a good idea to be doing the most difficult activities, as you are getting the biggest rewards, and that's the way it should be. This stream today was intended to be an introduction to the Mind Charity, and initially for about an hour and 10-15 minutes I talked about the charity and everything that's been completed and accomplished so far. So that's been very good, and also definitely absolutely thoroughly enjoyed the activities here as part of Solstice event. Me completing various tasks in order to get the challenge fully done and dusted. This is going to be easy compared to Battlegrounds. Battlegrounds are a lot more difficult, and glad that we are getting something which is going to just make sure the task has been fully completed.
That's the warden's servitor that went insane soon as Barracks left the building. Must have some codependency issues. It's running the whole
Come
facility
on.
on a subroutine it calls Challenge of the Elders.
Our friend there is immobile. What is he doing? Where do I need to go? Up there.
Let's move this prisoner transport. The cell blocks are up ahead. The warden's servitor blocked me from shutting down the whole prisoner transport system. So watch the rails.
Long road ahead of you. We won't get this prison in order if you don't find that servitor and put a bullet in it.
Incoming.
Ah, now I remembered it. Should have just jumped up rather than stood there. Yet again, I'm being hit. Okay. So this is the way to do it. We have to go down here into the hole. So we need to go all the way up.
Cell blocks. The Awoken dragged all kinds of subtypes out of their hoods. The ones that survived are some tough sons.
Caught me midair. Caught me midair. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I'm really hungry now. This has stretched a bit. I thought I was gonna finish like 15-20 minutes ago, half hour ago or so. But that's one of the things that you get on Reddit. People say, we've gone in to play Destiny for half hour and we ended up playing it for many hours. The reason for that is the system to which you got to grind in order to get tasks and to complete, and that is what's making it sometimes fairly lengthy. But one can't complain. It's very enjoyable, and literally today we had such a variety of different activities and enjoyed every bit of it.
Important target, Guardian. Kill or be
killed. Kill the big kill, right? Where's he gone now? No, he's gonna get me if I don't get away. He did get me. Oxidizing Mind. And this friend is playing it really nice and sweet and safe, not taking any risks. It's not reviving me either. Oh, we got him. Okay. Track the Warden Servitor. So that's next. Look at this. God, what a way to go. It's been a while since I've done this one. What? He was like alone in there and I got whacked. Boo. That's because he was giving me a few hacks previously. That's the reason. Well, not the Cabal that killed me, but the other one. Thank you. He was hiding dodgily. There you go, Prisoner Faldus. Oh, let's go up there.
Round 2. Dismantle mines, yes. Or you die.
Mind you, this is a lot easier than what we usually do in Prisoner of Elders when we do it in Destiny 1. And now the last one. That wasn't a good idea.
You face final round. A mighty cabal challenge. What's this? You fought. You won. Your treasure awaits.
Looks like the trickster left you a present. I always hated her. But she made me laugh. Hey, get ready for the biggest gunfight ever fought in prison. That crazy servitor's down here.
From old friends here.
on track. I'll bring the ship into transmat range.
Hey, I might be looking for someone to watch my back one of these days. To bring some major heat to a gunfight. You for hire? I'll be in touch.
Well, did I get anything? That's the question. The player left the activity. Hang on. Double check whether they managed to get any of these. Claim reward, yeah. So I did manage to complete it. That's good. Don't want to carry on with this. Let's see. Quests. How many will I be getting? Kindling. To see our friends, and it says I wandered around and missed the signal a bit. I lost the signal a bit. Did I miss anything? Well, not really. I was just doing the strikes, and I think I've done about 7 or 8, and 6 of them were battlegrounds. And then the last one was just a kind of a weird kind of multitasking strike, and it looks like I completed everything but the activities on Neptune, so that's the next thing that I will need to do. And let me see whether I can got just 1 kindling. I've got to really grind in order to get the rest. The rest will be with Neptune, and then the final one will be completion of everything. See, in the hot seat, Neptune turned silver leaves and Flamekeeper. That's just the last one. Never mind, we'll do that on another day. And let me just see, did I get anything? I did collect everything, all the rewards which are this season, so that's fine. And this one will be next, small team XP, small fighting XP boost. So still a long way to go. I'm 55 and I need to reach 100. So where is it? How many days to go? I did see that. 9 days to go, so that's plenty of time for me to complete everything. Alright, my friends, well, thanks very much for watching today. Thank you for supporting my charitable fundraiser for Mind Charity. Thank you for being our valued community members. It's been a very quiet stream today. We didn't have many of our community members popping in. Zenith and Gail just said hello and busy with other things. But I had a lot of fun with randomly selected gamers. I enjoyed presenting you with everything that is connected to our charitable fundraising and the charity that I'm presently supporting. So if anyone's interested, anyone wants to know more, just rewind, go back to playback and watch everything from the beginning of the stream. So it's about 90 minutes to which I was describing my own personal experiences of fundraising in general, and then I talked a lot about what this charity actually does. So thank you for watching. I need to be cooking my dinner now and having a bit of rest. After eating my dinner, I'll be off to bed straight away. So that's the plan, and then we'll see tomorrow whether we can squeeze in a few more hours of Destiny 2 and also some of the charitable fundraising content. We'll see. But we are going to be back on Monday as usual with Destiny 1, so get ready for that. Many more things to do, and I'm hoping to go through the Nightfall at least once again, as indeed I have been delighted with some of the difficulty levels experienced last week whilst we were completing it. So I want to say thank you to everyone for participating, thank you for watching, thank you for supporting the channel. I wish you all a very good night, and I shall see you all very soon, and take care.